Hey, Chucky, what's going on? I got a surprise thing I'm doing tonight. Wait for others to get in here. Set my camera up right. Fat City, what's up, bud? You get my camera aimed right here. I got something different, new, and gonna be fun. Think I take a break from the from doing the leather. Good evening, Brian. Welcome. Tonight's gonna be really special. Something I haven't done yet. What's up, Paul? How you doing? Today's giveaway is gonna be epic, and I haven't done this yet. You can probably guess what I'm gonna be doing. Starting an hour early tonight. Hopefully I get everything done by midnight. But if I don't get it done, I'm going to raffle off the winner before it's done. I'm waiting for Luis or Justin to come in. They know I'm going live an hour early tonight, so let's see if their brains remember it. I'll tell everybody again what I'm doing here. I've got two of these knives here. This is my pocket dump. And I just finished putting a grind on one of them. And I got to put a grind on this one. So that's what I'm going to be doing tonight. You're going to see the whole process of me grinding it, heat treating it, and getting it finished to give it away. I'm only going to give one of them away. But one lucky winner is going to win my pocket dump tonight. What's up, Jedi Jim? How you doing, buddy? I got my laptop right here, so I'm just watching my chats here. So, where is Luis and where is Justin? And Big Jim. They're missing in action. They're probably figuring I'm starting at 9 o'clock. But I scheduled it a couple hours ago, so you've probably seen it. Any of you seen it in your feed? Yep, yeah, better get some coffee. There's Big Jim. Yep. Yeah, I want to try to get her done at midnight, at noon. I got something special tonight. If you can, Big Jim, email Louis. He's probably thinks I'm starting at 9 o'clock. But here's what I'm doing. I got one started already. Got the grind on it. I'm going to put a grind on this one. And one of these I'm going to give away to one of y'all. My pocket dump. So, where is the Looster and Justin? Big Jim, Barlow Jim, if you can text Luis, tell him I'm live right now, and tell him to get a hold of Justin, because they probably will be gone for an hour, thinking I'm going at 9. I already told them several times. So why they don't watch my schedule, I don't know. But did you guys see it in the life, in the feed, in your news feed? No, they're not throwing knives. Them are pocket dumps. Fixed blade for your front pocket. I'm kind of wore out of doing leather. Plus I'm low on supplies. You was waiting? Okay. All right, that's cool, Jim. Jedi Jim. Yeah, I mean, it's 9 p.m. elsewhere. It's 8 o'clock here, so everybody get to see me at 9 and start instead of 10. But if I don't have the single knife finished by midnight, maybe even before midnight, it'll be raffled off. Because people got to be present for the raffles. So I'll get to the point where everybody says, "Hey, I got to hit the sack shortly," and then within 5-10 minutes of them saying that, one of you regulars say that, then I'll go ahead and raffle it off. And then you can all watch me finish it, if you want. Yeah, we had bad storms come through about 3 o'clock. It got dark, really dark, but it only took like a half an hour and they were gone, completely gone. Big Jim, you get a hold of Louis? What up, Jerry? Big surprise today. I'm burned out on doing leather. I started this one earlier. It's my pocket dump. And I got another one here. I'm going to show you how I cut the grind on it and then put it in the forge. I'm going to heat treat it and bake it and put a cool finish on it and give it away. Even the sheets for it. Cool, you got a hold of him, huh, Jim? That's cool. I told him, man. What's up, Jerry? Hopefully I get this raffle done before any is have to turn in. So that said and do, might as well get started, right? Justin and Louie will come in whenever they come in. So here's the blade. I got this one turned. It's ready for heat treating. So I'll put this one here in my jig. And if you see here, there's a line down the middle of it. I paint the edge blue and I put a center line down it to where I'm going to grind to. This phone here, I got the camera the other way now, so let me see how the camera looks here. All right, we'll get this on the ball. First thing I gotta do, put the knife in the jig here. Okay. Yeah. All right. Put my mask on. A damn bean bug inside of it. Man, these bean bugs are terrible here. Okay, I'm all suited up, ready to go. So, I got this first grind. And I'll bring the grind on this one to this here too. Lock that in. Okay, I got it started. It started. I put it on a steep angle, the jig, to get it to that center line that I drew just before it, all the way down. And I'm flipping it over now. I'm going to do the same thing on this side. Okay. And then I'll set this back where I made my mark, where I want the grind to end, and grind it a second time. It'll be about right here. Okay. But I want to take the bulk off to the center line because I don't want to do that as I go because I can make it too thin. Actually make it like a half of a millimeter thick, so when I heat treat it, it's not going to warp or crack, because you get it too thin, it'll want to do that. Okay. Now I can go ahead and make this where I want it. I'm like halfway there. Perfect. Okay, you see now, this is the one that I did earlier. It's ready for heat treating. And I got this side done to match that one. Now I got to finish up this other side. See how much I ground off. So I'll do this side. She's ready for heat treatment. Okay. You can see here now. I got them both ground exactly at the same height. So they're both the same height. Now I'll get set up for heat treatment. Taking the burr off from the grinder. Okay, these are both ready for heat treatment. Get my jig out of here. Drink some coffee and talk to you all a second. He's tired. Said hi. Ray Grell, what's up, Ray? I don't look at my phone while I'm doing this, and I'm back at my laptop now to talk to you. So there'll be a lot of time when you won't see me talking. But how you doing, Ray? I'm making a knife tonight. Gonna give it away. So I got the laptop right here in front of me. Arizona's here finally. Well, you thought I was going at 9? I told you I was going at 8, brother. You didn't believe me, did you? Gordon, do you have a tang maker's mark for your blades to forge? Yes, I do. And I'm going to stamp it in. I'll show you. I got them too, but here's my maker's mark. Kodiak Edge Bear Claw. This is what I hammer into the metal when it's cherry hot. So then it looks like, I think it's a little bit too big for this. So it is too big for these knives. So I'm gonna put Kodiak edge across the top here. That'll be electrically etched in. This is too big. If I didn't have that hole, one of these holes here, it would have worked. Thanks, Paul. Yeah, I thought all this through before I went ahead and named it. I searched the internet, didn't find no Kodiak edge anywhere, and ran with it. I was thinking about the K-bar knife when I did it. I thought it might be the claw. Yeah, it wasn't too big, Jim. I mean, it's good for my bushcraft knives and anything bigger, but I can, like I said, I'll electro etch it in. Yeah, I'm doing a fixed blade here. This is my pocket dump that you'll see in my short videos. Luis and Justin's got one coming. Speaking of Justin, where is Justin, Louis? God forbid if you want another knife that he's already got coming, right? And I think it might exclude the two of you guys from this drawing because he's already got one on the way to your house right now. And I want to get more of these knives out to the public. Blade exchange will be better. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, he is a character, ain't he, Fat City? About 10 years, Amber. I've actually started making them about 17 years ago, but I quit because I didn't know nothing about leatherwork and I couldn't find sheaths for the few that I made. So I didn't think of it. I was working, as a union carpenter at the time before I retired. So I reconsidered doing it before I retired. So I'd have something to fall on when I got retired. I'm sure he will be too. He's probably in there pounding leather, watching a free giveaway somewhere, other than mine. I mean, what do you think, Louis? You don't have no problems letting this knife tonight get in the hands of other people? Yours is badass, Louis. I'll tell you that right now. You're gonna love it. You should have it tomorrow or Tuesday at the latest. Autocorrect. Oh yeah, each one I do gets better and better. Oh yeah, there's a shipment fee. Yep, until I get my Patreon, until, you know, like I said, until I get approved by eBay. I already qualified for my you know, my hours and my subscription. So I'm already in. I'm just still waiting for them to approve me. It takes up to a month. It's already been a couple weeks. So as soon as they get me approved, I'm gonna start a Patreon page where everybody can give me between $1 or $5 a month, whatever you can afford, and that'll help with shipping. And then I'm gonna have perks for the Patreons. Y'all gonna get either a T-shirt from me, a lighter from me, or a hat for being a Patreon. Right. I mean, it's a $125 knife when it's all done. You know, shipping's nothing. It probably costs just a single knife like this about $7, $8 to ship. It all adds up when you ship out to a lot of people every month. You know what I mean? You get over $100 a month in shipping fees. eBay, YouTube. No, it's not eBay, YouTube. But for less than what you paid for that Gonzo knife you bought, Jim, you're gonna get a much even better knife if you win it. Oh yeah. You know, because I do this every week. You know, if I did it once a month, it'd be free shipping. I know eBay's a bad word, ain't it? Won a knife on eBay today. Got a Remington limited edition lockback with the green bone stag and a carbon steel blade. 19, what was it? No, 2005. Made by Bear and Son. Nobody bid on it. I'm the only one that bid on it. I got it for $48. eBay approves me. No, I didn't. Did I? No. So anyways, got lots to do here. So I'm going to get my camera turned around here. Open my garage door. I'll be right with you. Oh, you motherfucker, you home. Okay, reposition my camera. right back. Come on. Oh, gotta find better. Gotta preheat the oil to 120 degrees. What up? I'm gonna heat these knives up to what they call an annealing state, which would be about 1570 degrees. 1625 is where when you melt steel. The ferrites in the metal are eradicated, so I want to heat them up to the highest temperature possible before it melts to equal them out, to equal out the ferrites. And then it'll be a series of heating them 3 different times after that at a lower temperature, which is just above the non-magnetic at about 1470 degrees. Cool off. You get nice and black, the glow goes away. That's called annealing the metal. Where you heat up the metal to its hottest temperature without melting. Redistribute the ferrites evenly throughout the steel. Now I'll do one at a time instead of both of them. I just annealed the 2 of them together. Now I got to do it 3 more times each knife, but at a lower temperature, just past magnetic. So I went to 1560, 1575 just before melting. It's going to cool off, then it's going to go for 3 quenches a piece at about 1450, 1460, which is just past magnetic. The 3rd time before I quench it, I'll leave it maybe about a minute or 2 longer and then quench it. I'm starting a pipe wrench knife. I'm just going to start the shape and that's it. It'll only take me about 20 minutes. Jim, I'm keeping it in the oil because I forgot to turn my burners off and I heated the oil up over 120. So I'll just leave the knives in there until they reach 120 and I'll take them out. Since I left the heat up, I'm just going to have to leave them in there until the oil cools down to 120. All I'm doing, Jim, is pounding the shape. Last time, and I'm going to turn it off. You can see the shape it's starting to take now. Okay, I got it started. You can still see it's like 3/4 of an inch or better thick. But now what I got to do is change hammers, and I'm going to start drawing this metal this way. All right, and then equally across. And I'll get it to within 1/4. It's a fairly big pipe wrench handle, so fairly big pipe wrench, so I'm gonna have to draw this thinner and thinner as I go out and down. But I'll get it to the point to where it's as thick as I want it on the spine, and then I'll grind it from there. My final shape and everything. But it's where I want it. I got it started into a knife handle, a knife shape. Now it's just a matter of drawing it that way and this way. You know, and you got to pound the back, you know, the spine, and get it thinner and thinner every time you draw this way. And then, like I said, a final shaping on the grinder. I'll show you what it looks like when I'm done. I got one I showed you several times probably already. That thing will get up to about 3,200 degrees. And steel melts at like 22.5, 2,240 to 50 degrees. Actually a little lower, 230 I believe. So when I said you got to anneal the steel, it doesn't matter with this until you get to that shape, and then I'll anneal it last when I'm done with the shape, to where it puts the ferrites and the carbon uniform throughout the whole structure. And then I do the slow heating process. You'll see I'll heat it up 3 times and let it cool on its own. A lot of master forgers or blacksmiths and bladesmiths, they'll forge their final shape on any knife, including annealing it, and they'll just leave it in the forge overnight, and they'll slowly soften to get to about 70 Rockwell hardness, and then they'll bake it when they finish blade. They don't even dip. You know, you can use borium or some kind of silica to slow down the cooling process too. Overnight, stick it in there. It's like a sand essentially. Stick it in there, leave it in there overnight. If you're doing multiple jobs or you're just not in a hurry, you know. But now, like I said, I forgot that this burner was on this dip tank, and it probably got up to 400 degrees. It was slowly, the cherry was slowly going away, but I'm going to check the temperature of it now. And with my laser gun. Huh. Battery must be going dead in this. Oh, there it is. See? So now I'll see what the temp is in here. About 183 degrees. It drops 60 more degrees. I'll pull them out. Put them in the oven for 2 hours. And then, let me see. Yeah, around midnight I'll give the drawing up. You know, even before they're done. But you'll see them done by midnight, hopefully. Depends on how fast this cools off. So, anyways. Whew, that's hot, boy. It was 75 degrees today, and then the temperature dropped rapidly. Well, it dropped 10 degrees. It dropped quick when the storms came in. Yeah, it's not easy work, but you know what? Hey, you got to stay young when you get older, right? Sit around and watch YouTube all night, do absolutely nothing, right? But yeah. Check the blanks, G-man. The blanks, huh? Yep, I'm trying to. Hard work there, yeah. It's like I said, it's not easy. I'm guessing you don't have any real close neighbors. No, I mean, they're a couple thousand feet apart except the one next door to me. And he's a hermit and pipe fitter, you know. As long as I'm not making noise past midnight, he don't care. But I'm done now. He's used to it. He knows better than give me shit too, because I almost whooped his ass once. Him and his brother got cocky with me, and I had to put them in their place. So essentially, if you get your neighbors scared of you, then they don't mess with you. And they all know I got guns, believe me. But no, 1,500 feet away, this neighbor, him, he's 150 feet away. That's the closest neighbor. And when he's in there watching TV, I highly doubt he hears me even pounding anyway. I'd never live in a city where when you fart, your neighbor hears you, right? No. I made barbecue chicken on the grill tonight with Stubbs. Stubbs Barbecue out of Texas. I had to take a look at the picture. Almost looked like Kevin Stubbs from Deep South. But y'all ever use that Stubbs barbecue, that bourbon whiskey barbecue? Oh, is that good? Barbecue chicken on the grill with Stubbs bourbon whiskey. Dwayne, welcome back, man. You're just in time. I got a fantastic giveaway tonight. And it's going to be a pocket drop knife. I'm showing you all how I make it. You're going to have to go back, Dwayne, and watch my forging. I pounded some metal tonight, buddy. But with this garage door open, that oil should cool off in the next 15, 20 minutes. In fact, I'm going to put it out on the cool rocks. That forge right now, it's been off for 20 minutes. It's still about 1,400 degrees right now. Do not touch it for 2 to 3 hours. I got 2 more forges, coal burners. I got one on this side of the garage. It's a hand crank bellows, and then I got an electric bellows sitting on the other side of the garage here. This is what I use here. Parks 50 quench oil. That's what the professionals use. I since graduated from olive oil or any seed oil. So if flammable above the flash point, keep fire extinguisher nearby and ready to put out fire. Your oil reaches the flash point. Only use metal container to hold your oil. I got it in a U.S. military 50 caliber cartridge case. Okay, for best results, preheat oil to 50 degrees Fahrenheit with a max temp of 120. So that's what I heat it to, the oil of 120. And it gets it to that perfect oven state. I mean, it's still brittle when it comes out at 120. I mean, you're at about 79 Rockwell hardness when it comes out of there, and if you drop it, you can break it. Maybe even higher, around 80 something. It's when I put it in the oven, and you know, that's when the steel comes down to about 400 degrees evenly. After 2 hours, it's evenly down to 400 degrees, and it's around 58, 59 Rockwell hardness. So overheating the oil reduces its life. I might have overheated it. Flash point 275F. So it didn't flash on me while heating it, so it's still good. I got to get 5 more gallons of this. I can fill that whole thing up. I only got 2 gallons in there. Yep, time to quit smoking. That's the first time I coughed in I don't know how many days. I puffed too much in one. Still here, Big Jim? Yepers, he says. He ain't gonna miss this one, huh? You could get another pocket knife. So, I'm gonna check the temp of that now. It's out on them cool rocks right now, so that should drop quick. All right, I could actually take them out now and put them on my anvil, and they'll a little faster. They're still at 165. So, no deal. Like I said, I put it in the oven for 2 hours at 400 degrees. So when it gets to 400 degrees, you cool them off to, below the 400 degrees, and then you heat them back up slowly. By the rapidly cooling the metal, it makes it brittle, but it stabilizes the ferrites in the carbon. And then, like I said, 2 heat cycles, it takes the brittleness away, bakes it to 400 degrees, and it's perfect. Different metals, different process too. I mean, you do the same process here for 1084, 1095. The 1095 is a little more temperamental. I mean, it likes that perfect quench temperature, and it likes that 1560, 65, 70, 1570 degrees of annealing before you do the thermal cycles. The thermal cycles were the 3 times I put it back in the forge, let it cool off on its own. That's the thermal cycles. And what the thermal cycles actually do is it draws the ferrites tight together in the carbon and makes it really structurally tight and uniform throughout the whole knife. So, the thermal cycles are just as important as the annealing. Anneal it at the highest possible temperature, like I said, 1575 max. And then that's just one time. And then you see I was using a magnet. Every time I put it in, I eyeballed it. When I got to that perfect orange to slight cherry, I'd pull it out. Non-magnetic, that's at 1450. Non-magnetic, I think it's about 1425, but I let it stew a little bit longer, so it's around 1425 to 1450. That's about perfect for, bringing them ferrites nice and tight together. 3 times. But like I said, a good blacksmith or a good bladesmith will do the 3 thermal cycles, and the 3rd cycle, instead of dipping it in the oil, they'll just leave it in the forge and let it cool on its own overnight. And then they'll put it, it'll be too brittle when they wake up in the morning, but then they'll put it in the oven 400 degrees for 2 hours, and perfect. My earbud ran out of juice. You don't need all that technology, Jim. You're too old for technology. All it does is my old ass is piss me off. Pardon my French. I'm sorry. What's up, Sammy? So, I'm going to check these one more time, and I'm going to pull them out, get my pliers and get them out of that oil and put them on the anvil, and they'll be ready to go in 5 minutes for the oven. want to see how hot that forge is right now. It's been off 40 minutes, 30 minutes, and it's still at 1,014 degrees. Yeah, you don't want to touch that bad boy. It might look cool, but no, no, no. I've been there before. Oh yeah, church was great. 9 o'clock mass. You still hear Ray Grell and Louie and all the boys? Everybody say hi. Who's present? I'm gonna get these out of here. I'll wait for a second though. My message is to the world is to mind your own business and treat each individual like they're your brother until they treat you wrong. We don't have my mods in here right now, right? I got a still here, Ray? Okay, cool. Philadelphia. What up, Phil? Let me know you get your package. Should have it tomorrow. I gotta get something to get these out of that oil with. Oh. Okay, let's get them ready for the oven because you don't want that part goes in the oven. It looks like my computer's bogging out again, or my phone. Reconnect there. This cooled off a lot faster than that forge. You can see it taking shape here. Okay, I'm gonna go set these down in the other room. Come back, get my camera, and take it in there. Okay, take my laptop in there first. Oop. Got my oven set up, ready to go. And I show you here, I rearranged my knife cabinet. I got my new knife in here. My new Remington bullet. That's the year they changed the logo. with the bullet on the Tang, the new Tang stamp. So I just got that one. I did my video on it yesterday, and then I put my bullets in here the way I want them, and I just picked up this Winchester bullet. My Camillus 125th anniversary. One of my Bokers that I love so much, and Rough Riders, and Marbles Expedition. What do they call that? I forgot. In my case. So I got it all I wanted. I put all the knives back in the sheaths. I had to dust everything. So it's all in here in good order. And I gotta hang my case knives back up. I took one out and traded it. But yeah. So I'll get this camera set up now. Okay, where's my plug at for that? Plug in my laptop, and I'm good to go. I can get these things in the oven right away. Okay, everybody. Here's the knives. I got most of the oil off of them. They don't look too special right now. You know, the first thing you got to do, you know, I got to go get a. That light's so bright, ain't it? Let me eliminate one of these lights. Man, I bet you that's better. Not really. What if I put the camera under the light? I think I'll do that. That looks better, don't it? The only thing is, hold on. I'm just going to have to leave it here. Okay. I think get a little wider of an angle here. I think that's as close or wide out as I can get. All right, so I'll be right back. So the file test. I could hear it skating right over the top of that. That's a good quench. Yeah, good. She's about 58 Rockwell. Not yet, until it gets in the oven, but right now she's probably about 80 Rockwell, 85. So I got all this sledge on here, and this will all come off after I get done baking it. So I'm going to get my clamps to get these in there. Good to go. Okay, the timer's set at 30 minutes. It only goes to 30 minutes, so 3 times moving it, and I'll be done. So what time is it now? Let me ask you, can these all hang till midnight? We'll have the raffle before midnight. We can have it earlier. Some of you's got to go, I understand. You just come, whoever, you know, whoever wins it in the raffle, they can come back and watch the rest of the video tomorrow, right? Tar Heels, rise up. You betcha. Hi, Chevy Speed. I'm not going anywhere. I'm sitting right here in this chair. That's where I'm going. What did you miss? I had to go say hello to Edgy American and everyone. Not much, really. I don't think, since you've been gone. I got everything ready. Moved the camera over here to bake these bad boys for tours. So what do you think about the drawing time? 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock, what? I know somebody's got to go to work tomorrow and like to go to bed early tonight, and that's why I started an hour early. But with the regulars, if you've been here twice, this is your second time here on a Funday Sunday. Not any other day. Last Sunday and today, you're eligible for the drawing. I know Paul's eligible. Where's my mods at? They sleeping? I see Louis up there on top. Very cool. Okay. I like your knife cabinet. Oh, yeah. It's getting there. I'm going to put another shelf in it, so I got 4 shelves instead of just 3. I got to get some glass cut and some brackets, and I'm good to go. I want that whole top filled with Remington bullets. The next row I want filled with Henkel traditional folders. The next one, Boker traditional folders. I'm going to get rid of all my modern folders except for the ones that hold a spot in my heart. Like, for instance, I'll never get rid of this Pyrite. Just like Louis will never get rid of that Mannix too, right? Wish we could say the same about Justin, huh? Paul was here last week, and Paul is back again, right, Paul? Paul's been here. Where in the heck's he at now? Is it Paul? Paul Mills, yeah. Yep. Where is he? Somebody didn't get rid of them, I hope. Just kidding. Oh, okay. You know him then, Dwayne. Why don't somebody wake up Justin? Jim, you've been in more than one Sunday Funday. You were in one like 3 weeks ago. Yeah, I'm looking forward to getting lots of them. I wish I would have started my Remington collection years ago. Oh, knife monkey, yeah, huh? Yeah, yeah. He's pounding leather with the TV down, or he's probably in another fire call. Yeah, he's probably on a fire call. Got to serve and protect, I guess. Hey, excuse him. I think he still thinks he's going to get that knife, Louis. Make sure you send him a picture of the new knives you get. And I still haven't received his knife package yet. But I'm sure he's going to send it. He's making me wait like I made you guys wait. That's all right. We got Justin to set the rules straight. Yeah, correct me if I'm wrong, Justin. Jedi Jim was here 3 weeks ago on a Funday Sunday. 3 or 4. I remember seeing him in. So he's in the clan. Oh, my keychain mini tool is coming good. I love it. He hasn't sent you a package at all? He was supposed to too, wasn't he? Where's Big Jim, Barlow Jim at? Is he sleeping again? Playing with his kitties? Well, I haven't seen his post in a while. Wow. Where's Jim? Yo, Jim. You're going to miss the drawing, Jim. Justin woke up, huh? Oh, would you look at that? What's up, Justin? His ears were ringing, weren't they, Jedi? We waiting on them packages. You never did send me a tracking number. Right, Monday morning you're gonna give me a tracking number, right? You know we all love our packages, man. I hear my wife up there rooting around. Yeah, I just put my sticker on it, that's all. I bought this cup in North Carolina, the Tar Heel State. I'm more of a volunteer fan myself. My brother lives in Lebanon, Tennessee, just south of Nashville. So this is almost 30 minutes here. How long have I been live? $116 ago, almost 2 hours. Yep, almost 2 hours exactly. I started at 8 o'clock. Oh, I can hear my wife coming down the stairs. Bringing the dog down. Let me go get the other dog. I'll be right back. Okay. Gotta take the dogs down every 2 hours. Here I'm running up the stairs. Hey, don't worry about it, Justin. We gotta give you shit. I know I'm guilty. I've been trying to find another way to display some of my knives. Go to antique stores. You'll find some vendors leave, and they leave behind their cabinets, and that's how I score on them. But I was lucky enough to get the 6-foot cabinet I got here by I got the 6-foot cabinet because the antique store was closing its doors, shutting her down. I got this thing for $20, people. I got 2 new stickers up here. 3, actually. Silver stag. That thing's 25 years old. I just pulled it off the box and stuck it on. Here's the knife. Guy, 26 years ago, he started making these in his garage. This one was made in his garage. And now he's a big company. Check out the Silver Stag fixed blades, folks. I got the Hogue knives on there from Louis, Big Jim, Barlow Jim, and SC Knife Monkey, and Louis, SC. We got Jedi Jim there. Deep South. But yeah, I mean, she looks nice and clean now. I need to hang this back up on the wall. Almost 30 minutes. Okay. See if I can do this with my phone in my hand. There we go. Yeah. got my cases in there. I just traded I had a red trapper and I traded it to my brother-in-law for another knife. So I don't mind getting rid of my trappers. Or my newer case knives. And I got some of my Barlows in here. That's a Granddaddy Barlow from Case. So there's four cases in here. But yeah, got an old cookery there that I cleaned up in the windowsill, and my little tin collection, my Scout knives. I got my there's about $2,800 out. No, I'm sorry. Yeah, about $2,800 worth of stag knives in there. That clasp being the most expensive date. And the whaler on top. And I got that one that I did a video on I restored. Case Scout knife. Yep, but yeah, I love the way it's looking now. Like I said, I'll push all these down as I get more and more of these bullets. Got to get them newer. Got to give them a box unless they're pre-1940, 1941. But I got my bucks here. There's a case that I put deer stag handles on. Ridgeback. I believe that one is a charade, and that was an imperial. This is my silver stag. This is a German one. These two are German, and that's an imperial with the Delrin handle on it. And that's a charade, I believe, with the bear head. Charade Walden. My fishing knife I made the sheaths for. A couple of my first folders I ever made. And my buck mods. A sharp finger. Here's that Chicago knife that I redid. And I got some of my fillet knives. There's a case fillet. I got a case fillet coming from Justin, and Victorinox fillet knife he's got for me. So I put down here with my Victorinox. My Moras. These are some of my fighting knives and stuff. These are all the knives I made here. Except for that dagger. I didn't make that. My cousin made that before he shot himself. Chicago cutlery folding, fishing fillet there. And a few nostalgics here. Yep, now I got to get a bigger toolbox. Because I got everything filled in these things. I don't have nothing filled in there yet, but I got some openals in here and some of my Italian knives. Construction knives. Modern folders that I'm slowly getting rid of. Yeah. I'm starting to get empty spots here, man. I'm starting to dwindle down a little bit. Yeah, this one here. I put that bolt casing in it. It was American. Yeah, I got some of my traditional folders in 3 different envelopes here. This is all my Chinese knives. Some of my cases and all my wooden boxes for all the knives I got. All the folders. And then this is a fixed blade boxes. Time to get a bigger toolbox. I'll get one probably twice as wide as this. The ones with the plugs on the top and the light and everything. I want to get that big boy. $1,100 for the one I want. So, what's this at? Okay, I still got 15 minutes on that. Oh, yeah. I'll turn this thing around. Oh, man. What do we got here, fellas? Got that Mannix. You got a Mannix, did you? A doctor knife or a Barlow? You wanted a Barlow, didn't you, Jim? Or Paul? Exactly like my other Barlow with the German bolsters on it with the stag. Oh, you want a doctor knife now? Okay. I thought you wanted a, yeah, that's fine. I'll make you a doctor knife. Good thing you told me because I was about ready to start that too. I was thinking the Barlow for some reason. I'm starting one here for a guy. I got to get rolling on this thing. I started it months ago. He's in no hurry though. The guy owns a bait shop and he never pesters me. But this one here, I forgot the name of the knife that I'm mimicking here for him. But he had a knife when he was a kid, and the guy's like 65 years old. His dad gave him a knife when he was a kid, and he lost it, and this was the knife. I didn't know the name of it, but this is exactly how it was shaped. I got stag going on it. Nickel silver bolsters. Yeah, he did say a Barlow, didn't he? But that's no big deal. If he wants a doctor's knife, that's what he's going to get. Good thing I didn't start it today. I did some yard work instead today. I want to finish this Essie Zulu that I started. And I got another one here. And I want to get this done. I'll probably finish this with Paul's knife. One-hand razor. I can't wait to get it done either. What, the one with the stag handles, Jim? What, are you changing your mind now, Justin? We already discussed what we were going to trade. Yours are in the mail. You'll probably get yours tomorrow. Yours and your partner's. I sent him a watch and stickers and that other stuff with yours. I'll call you and talk to you about it. We already talked about what's being sent. I showed you the pile. You already know, and now you're forgetting. You got $475 worth of stuff coming from you. Probably more. We'll talk about it on the phone after I'm live. Man, when did I start this damn thing? Seems like it's been an hour. It's 10:15 right now. Hour and a half. 10:15, 11:15. 11:45 would be 2 hours. So I figure probably 11:30 drawing. In case you guys got to get up and go to work tomorrow. I showed you the pile and you forgot already. I'm going to have to go back and watch the video. I think you need to too. My fighting knife was $275 if I made it for somebody. I was giving it to you for $225. My neck knife is $125. With the leather, $135. So there's $375 right there. That's not counting everything else I done sent you. This is like over $400 worth of stuff. Go back and watch the video. You'll see it again. I'll watch it when I'm done here. And then I'll call you and talk to you about it. Hey, you seen the video, right? You when I was live, right? Louis? Looking forward to it. I have to finish vid tomorrow. Looking forward to it. Thanks for your hard work. All right, Brian. Yeah, I mean, like 45 minutes I'll start the drawing, but and that's exactly what I said, Justin. I know. I mean, I know I'm getting older enough. I forget things here and there, but I don't forget too much. But you're a lot younger than me, and you're forgetting everything. You need to catch up on your sleep. Oh yeah, Justin's a knife addict. In fact, you'll get new knives, and he'll trade them right away or sell them right away so he can buy more ones. Hey, there's Charlie Cook, everybody. Welcome, Charlie. Uh-oh. Another 30 minutes on the oven. So that'll be an hour. So that hits. I did it 2 more times. Are you my father, Teddy? I didn't know he was my parent. I bet your diet's a lot more unhealthier than my cigarette smoking. That's too funny. He's probably one of them teenagers or early 20s people that have the worst diet out of any diets in this country. Drinking the monster drinks probably, you know what I mean? Paul, Louie, Philip, yes, and Dwayne. We're all here. Kids just won't give up. What's up? Watch it, Jerry. You might get deleted. He's deleting them so fast. Zone is on the spot. Good news. It's way too late to die young. That's right. And I ain't gonna die young. I'll live to be 100. Get on him, Louie. Get on him, Louie. You're slacking. You missed a couple, Louie. uh, K1D. He's gone. He's gone, Paul. Yeah, it's some smart ass 13-year-old doesn't belong here anyways. This ain't made for kids. Remember that. Turds are us. Like I said, it's just a bunch of young kids that just ain't getting no attention from their parents, so they gotta go on YouTube to get it. Parents are too busy working and ignoring them. It's the feminist way. I'm so happy I don't have a feminist wife. She's old school, farm girl, heart of gold. She puts a boot in my ass when I deserve it. That's what keeps me alive. The troll salutes to the funniest one. Right, exactly. They'll give out stickers here soon. I'm waiting for YouTube to monetize me so I can get this Patreon going. I get some exclusive perks for all my Patreons. Hats, coffee mugs, t-shirts. Don't like watching paint dry over here, right? Yep, I think in the morning I'm going to fire up and do these 2 Azulus that I made. And I think I'm going to grind that, put the grind on that one-hand razor and get this other fellow's stag handle knife done, and cut out the body and frame for the doctor's knife. You get the boot now and then too. What's it from though, Ray? Is it from adding too many night crawlers to the pot? My buddy Ray here, girl, we went to school together. He's got a worm farm in his garage. Oh my God, shelf to shelf full of worms. How many worms is in each bucket, Ray? 5-gallon buckets full of worms, wall to wall. How many crawlers you got in the garage? Estimate. Oh yeah, every knife I do gets better and better and sweeter and sweeter. Yeah, I don't think he wants to answer me though. Millions. How many's in one 5-gallon bucket, Ray? We'll just start there. And he's probably got 100 5-gallon buckets on each wall. Millions of crawlers. 500 crawlers in one 5-gallon bucket. And the garage ceiling's what, 9 feet? You got a 9-foot ceiling. And it's floor to ceiling on both sides of the garage. Millions. Well, yeah. That'd probably be about 10 to 15 million. What do you do? Just let them feed in there, and then they grow up. They get bigger and bigger on their own in the buckets. He's got like this huge ass tumbler, man. It just tumbles the words out of the bedding. It's cool as hell to watch him pick the worms out of the tumbler. Oh yeah. One of these days he's gonna sell them worms. That's his cushion. It's pretty cool though, man. I'll tell you what, out of all my friends, that's pretty much a genius. He's one of them. Ray's made some serious stuff in his lifetime. One thing that I love he made was a pellet logs out of crushed. What is it, Ray? Crushed cardboard. He crushed these logs for his fireplace out of cardboard. Recycled all the cardboard boxes. You still got that, right? Are you still doing it? I haven't seen you out there in a while. Get him, Louie. Get him, Louie. Get him, Louie. Where'd Louie go? Yeah, you're still doing it? Yeah, he makes his own artificial logs for the fireplace. How long does one of them logs burn, Ray? Big hydraulic press. And he's got like this cement mixer thing. He's got something that crushes the cardboard, and he puts it in there with a mixture of water or whatever he does. And then he puts them in a press, and he's got these molds. He puts that wet cardboard in there and he presses them down real tight, like a 20-ton press. Makes these logs for this fireplace. About 3 hours, yeah. One log will burn 3 hours. That's pretty good. And you made some other wild shit too. I can't remember what it was. Well, you had the chickens. You had the chickens and you gave that up. I don't know why you gave up the chickens. I'm getting my chicken coop built now. Oh yeah. And I'm gonna grow my own feed for them. Can you ship crawlers across the country, Ray? Any of these folks like to buy some when they're ripe and ready? Are you in the midst of setting up a site for ordering worms? New coop in the backyard, just waiting on the chicks to get big enough to move outside. There you go, Jim. Gotta have them, man. I don't remember the last time I bought eggs in the grocery store. I always get them from the local farmer, but this year's my year. And I'm building a shithouse smoker. Pardon my French, but it's an actual. It looks like an outhouse in the backyard. And I got a brick fire pit that's going to be behind it, with a brick tunnel about 3-4 feet long, and then my log rack next to it. And I'll fuel that shithouse smoker. I mean, it'll have the half-cut moon on the door, and you open it up just like an outhouse. And it's got the stack where the smoke comes out, just like a stink pipe. And it'll have a hook in the middle, up top. Actually, 2 hooks. You could either hang 2 whole hogs in there and smoke them at once. And then I'm going to have individual racks, like 40 racks will be able to stack 40 racks 7 feet up. And I'm going to start making homemade bacon and selling it to all the restaurants with the garlic that I'm going to grow. I've got a herbal garden, and I've got, like 150 tomato plants, 150 pepper plants, like 9 different peppers. I got rhubarb going in. I got strawberries that come back every year. I make all my own jellies and jams. I make everything. Ray, he does a good job at stocking up too. He's got a whole bedroom full of canned goods and canning. He cans every year too, like me. But his wife, she does a lot more canning than I do. I like to make just the things I like to eat. Like I can up a bunch of pickles every year. I can up a bunch of relish and mustard, banana pepper mustard relish for hot dogs and hamburgers and stuff. Jams and jellies. So my mods are all gone. All 5 of my mods are gone right now. I think I got 1 mod here. I got to start deleting these bozos. That's right, Paul. That's why I just got rid of him. He won't talk anymore. These kids. It's all these kids, man. Instead of going to bed, they got spring break now. They don't have to go to bed. Look at this one. Hello. How are you? How are you, American? How are you? How are you? Sounds like an Indian. How are you? Oh, man. I think that's the only English he knows how to say, I guess. How are you? I'm doing good, buddy. I'm doing good. That doesn't really bother me. Posts like that. Garfunkel has a question? Shoot. Oh, God. Your dad has a tractor I use for my garden. It makes it so much easier. Yeah, I need to get a tractor. I really do. I mean, my garden's 100 yards. It's the size of a football field. And it's getting a little overwhelming to till it every year. I don't want to get horses or a plow. I do have a sleigh coming, a horse-drawn sleigh, but I'm just going to put it in the front yard as a decoration. I'll probably put a Santa Claus and reindeers in front of it for Christmas. The deer ate your garden up last year. They don't eat mine up. Oh no. They don't want nothing to do with them peppers that surround it. And another thing too, and I do it for my bird seed, for my bird feeders. I put cayenne pepper in the seeds. Doesn't bother the birds at all. Not one bit. But man, when those squirrels get a hold of it, they're gone. They ate jalapenos? Well, them ain't really that hot. Depends on how hot of the heat they stew in. I've had some jalapenos almost hot as a habanero in 105-degree temperatures for a week. The hotter the temperature when peppers are growing, the hotter the peppers are going to be. And it doesn't matter if the habaneros are yellow, orange, pink, green. I've had some habaneros that are way hotter than the orange at its peak ripeness, being stewed in 105 degrees temperature. Surround garden, Irish spring soap. Yeah, there's lots of things. Now, I also plant perennials, or not perennials, they're annuals, marigolds around my tomatoes and cucumbers because they help the vine system or the root system of the cucumbers and the tomatoes to thrive, and they benefit each other. And not only that, the flowering from them attracts the pollinators that the cucumbers and your other leafy plants want. You get much bigger and much more cucumbers when you got flowering plants around them. And then the number one fertilizer, and I'm growing at my yard this year, is alfalfa, crushed alfalfa. 1 tablespoon per plant when you plant your plants in the beginning. And of course, I put a teaspoon of nitrogen in every tomato plant and every ear of corn that I replant. And then I add the alfalfa around the stems of each plant and irrigate it real good and water it, and they just take off. Young Jedi. Where we at here? What's the time here now? 2 hours ago. 22 watching now. I think my phone says differently. Yeah, 2 hours and 30 minutes I've been live. So that ain't bad. In fact, let me see here. It's almost my wife's bedtime. Any minute she's due to turn in. I'll reset this again in 15 minutes. So I got An hour to go on the bake time. But like I said, let me see. Almost 11. It's 20 to 11. Figure 11:30 I'll have the giveaway. How's that sound? You all stay up that late? I'm kind of excited too to see who's going to get this knife. We need an in-depth interview with your wife. Oh, you'd love that, huh, Jim? Oh, she'll give you one. I can have her down here sit on my lap while you talk to her. Get him, Jim. Oh, Paul. Hey, Paul. Cool, Paul. You came in late. What are we working on? Well, Charlie, we're doing that knife that I'm going to give away. Pocket dump. Outkilled your coverage. Yep. Who's going to be the lucky one to get the pocket dump? Justin's mad at me. He's not on here anymore. He probably is. Got me blasting on the big old TV while he pounds that leather. Kicked. Out-kicked my coverage. Is that what you said? Russia. No sprek. No sprechen Sie Deutsch. Nein. Nein, sprechen Sie Deutsch. Yes, my wife. She didn't kick me out. What's the word? The word is legs. Main Arbor, the word's legs. Spread the word. Karen Dosh. That's right. Spread the word. The word's legs. Spread the word. Oh man, I made some killer chicken tonight. Takes time to do it right though. Hey Barlow Jim, you gotta get, pardon me, you gotta get that Stubbs barbecue sauce. It's made in Texas. And give it to Kevin Stubbs. The fellow on the can, on the bottle of Stubbs barbecue sauce, it looks kind of like Kevin. Pen or pencil, but I spelled it wrong. Would you, Kardash or Kardashian or what? What was you trying to spell? Oh, yep. Now I got to get this thing here wrapped up in leather. Make a sheath for it. Put a lanyard on it. Then who's going to buy it from me? Even get my fancy logo on it. Well, when the sheath's done and the lanyard's on it and everything else, I'm thinking $250. This is gonna get an Italian, a Mexican, or not Italian, a Mexican weave on both sides with the leather. I'll probably carve something on it, and then I'm gonna make a sheath that you clip it to your belt and it goes in and out, up and down. It's not one of them snap over sheaths. This one hangs on your belt, and it just hangs on your belt, you know, when you need it. $2.25 for it. No, my watch band's over here. It was my knife in my pocket. Yeah, I mean, I could sell it probably for $2.75, but no, I'm gonna sell this one for $2.25. Nice, you know, it's 1/4 inch thick, $10.95, so it'll do a lot of damage quick, and it'll be razor sharp. You'll shave with it when I get done with it. Composite sheathing or leather. 100% oak tan leather, brother. I don't use no cheap crap. I don't make nothing cheap. People get what they buy off of me. I use this one today. See, I wrapped this one. It's got just the cross stitch on it, and then I put the Irish on it, painted it green because I'm Irish, you know. But this it used to be orange and black. It was a steel hatchet, and I cut the cutout on it. And I was going to etch something on it, but I didn't. And I made a cool sheath for it, but it was an orange one when it was still a steel hatchet. But this thing here today cut down all them treelings in the side of my yard that you seen the ones that watched me earlier today live. It just went right through them like butter. I didn't have to do it. I got the big tractor coming. I'm going to just knock all of it out of there. But I wanted to get to that tree so I can cut it up and get it out of there. And then I'll bring the high hoe in and dig it all out. Ready for my pond. Yeah, I mean, you can go get these axes, you know, for cheap, you know. And it doesn't take much to cut them out. Just keep this area cool because it's heat treated, you know. You know, cut it out, dip it, cut, dip, and you're good. But, or you can just take this off the handle and, you know, reheat treat it. But, yeah, it's got a lanyard on there for my hand. This thing just whizzes right through them small trees like nothing. 2 cuts, boom, boom, down. I won't buy Chinese crap blades, etc. Well, believe it or not, there's a lot of them Chinese blades that are not crap. You know what I mean? And as far as Chinese goods come, you know, it's nice to be patriotic and, you know, support the Americans and stuff like that, but it's not the way it works in America anymore. It's all an international market here. Doesn't matter what you buy, you're buying from China somewhere or another. And when it comes to blades, like the Gonzo Knife and Tool Company, I got several of their knives. Phenomenal knives. Even Big Jim Barlow will tell you. I told him that knife, one of these Gonzo knives I got, was the sharpest knife I ever got out of a box over any American knife I bought. And what do you think about that, Jim? Big Jim Barlow Brigade. And in the Gonzos, they also make the CP. They have a couple high-end knives for $235 that's made out of the CPM metals, which is a crucible American metal. No, Trump ain't gonna make the steel in America again, because all the steel that Trump used for the wall when he built his last term was the 2 biggest steel industries in the United States are owned by a Russian, and just so happens Trump's buddies with him. So how much you think out of that money that was in the government contracts went into Trump's pocket? Ain't none of that wall and that steel on that wall made in America. It's made in America, but by a Russian company. So don't get me talking about politics again. Unless it's a reputable dealer in Pakistan, I don't deal with it because a lot of the high carbon steel they use is not well. It's not put together well, and it floods the market. Pakistan steel is blades are worse than China's. And the only thing bad out of China coming anymore is just the gas station knives. You know, the cheap non-connoisseur of the knife market. But you know, there's some great Chinese knife companies, great ones. And just look at it. I mean, Rosecraft and Smoky Mountain Knife Works with their Rough Riders. They're all out of China. But these American companies, they demand quality control, or they don't deal with them. You know, even Bear and Sons, they got their lesser expensive knife brands coming from China. Bear something, but they're not called Bear and Son. And like I said, the tolerances on these knives are just crazy what they used to be 2 decades ago. You know, China stepped up their game. They got an economy and you know, they're doing what we used to do, make everything. And that's due in part by the international markets. The international markets have destroyed the capitalist market in America, and it's garbage. You know, and then the more the government borrows, the higher the value of the lower the value of the dollar. You know, monetary inflation is created by Washington borrowing too much money too fast, causing our prices of living to go through the roof. Government's a failure. There ain't no party gonna save it either. Don't get your hopes up with Trump. Don't get your hopes up with the next Democratic administration. It's not gonna happen. Until the banks are stopped, it's not gonna get better. John F. Kennedy tried to stop him, and look what happened to him. All right, another cycle, 30 minutes. I think after that 30 minutes, I'll call it quits. Are Japan blades any good? Well, they've been making knives for over 3,000 years, right? You're edging? OMG? What's that mean? What are you talking about? Yeah, thanks, Paul. I didn't get that, did you? You got a Pakistan Crusader sword? I'm sure it's not that great a steel. I don't have anything good to say about Pakistan blades. And I got one Damascus blade in my whole collection, and I'm pushing 1,000 knives. Well, I didn't catch that. Another child wanting attention again. So, what can I do now, folks? I'm out of coffee. Let me get a coffee buzz going here. Oh, yeah. Scoot over. That dust, I tell you what, man. It comes from the back room in here even. It finds its way. Oh yeah. I used to play a couple Floyd songs and I forgot them. I need to learn them again. I really do. Oh yeah. Was talking about his boner. I got a boner and it's a loner. I'm just picking, doing whatever. Metallica? Forgot it. How's that? Master of Puppets. Ah. Yep. Ah. It's harder to play on this acoustic guitar. Ah. Man, I'm losing the pick. I used to know Leonard Skinner, but I don't anymore. I knew tons of songs, man. And you just put the guitar for down for like a year, man. That's all it takes. You forget everything. But I can learn any of the songs back again within a week or two. I just got to get around to doing it. I mean, I used to know Sweet Home Alabama, and you know, a lot of Leonard Skinner, uh, uh, a lot of what's his name, uh, Neil Young. I played a lot of Neil Young, and I barely remember a couple of songs, but in about a week I can get back to playing them again. I played Harvest Moon and Old Man and oh, I missed that one chord, man. Hold on. How's that go? Something like that. Pearl Jam. Yeah. Don't know any Pearl Jam. Play that one. Oh no. I just played it. It's Song Remains the Same by Led Zeppelin. And then I'm working on the Rain song, but it's drop D tuning, and I got to totally change every string to a different note. So I could actually play that one all the way through too. I got another acoustic. I just need to set it up and leave it set for drop D tuning. But here's one I know all the way through. I gotta tune up. Where's my tuner? Where's my tuner? Ooh. Here we go. Yeah, it was in Pearl Jam, yeah. It was Plush. That's not the band, it's the name of the song, Plush. At Pearl Jam, right? Yeah. Here we go. Lay silent still in the dead of the night. Both lie close together, miles apart beside. Something I said and something I did my words not come out right. Tried not to hurt you, but I guess my father said it's time. Every night has its dawn. Every cowboy says it's on. Every rose has its thorn. Favorite song playing on the radio. DJ says that love is a game of easy come and easy go. Wonder, does he know he ever felt like this? No, now, gonna let you know somehow, yes. I could keep going, but boring song. That's an old 80s, 90s classic. Look at this big old piece of 1095. I was gonna do. You see it on there? I drew it on there. It's kind of rusting, but I can get that off in a few minutes on the sander. But I got 3 minimalists I was gonna do on there. I might cut them out. Anybody want a custom minimalist with it's actually a sharp finger style blade. Yeah, it's cool. Back in the day, yep, you know it. The hair bands, 80s hair bands, right? Ooh. What the heck? I forgot it. Forgot that chord. More Than Words by Extreme. That's it. Oh. Say that you don't love me. It's all I really want to hear from you. Here's an old one. Mama, take the regrets from me. I can't use it anymore. Getting dark, too dark to see. I'm on a key here, man. Getting dark, getting dark to see. Oh, what's that? Going to jack of all trades? No, I don't know about that. Master a little, master a few. I got a uke, man, and I wanted to learn Over the Rainbow, and I actually started learning a few chords from it, and I quit playing it, and now I can't remember the chords. Over the Rainbow. I forgot the chords to it. Over the Rainbow. That's a cool song, though. It really is. I need to. I mean, I was getting it. I mean, I was learning the song, man, and I spent a week on it, and then 4 months later, I haven't even touched that thing, and I forgot every chord to it. C, E minor, A, M, F. You play it? Bruno Beecher? C, E minor. I don't even know. I can't even remember the rhythm to it. So, oh shoot, Tiny Tim. Right. Okay, we got. Let me see here. We'll make the strong before midnight. Y'all game with that? I'm gonna pull these out, and I think I'm gonna pull them out in 10 minutes. They'll be right at about 60 Rockwell. Tiptoe, tell the tulips, tell the tulips to me. Tiny Tip. Oh, them were the days. I'm making noise. Ever loving outdoors. But no, I usually make knives. That's what this page is about, if you haven't noticed. 1 a.m. there. Are you good, Jerry? In 10 minutes? You waited this long, you might as well wait 10 more, right? Let's get on with it. Too bad my mods ain't around to see the shit happen, right? Justin, quit pounding leather and come back. I'm sure he's here. He's just not paying attention. Shows you how social he is with my boys in my life, right? Louie, where you at, Louie? Oh, I'm here, he says. Broadheads, I've made occasional broadhead myself. I make all my own fletching, my own shafts, and my own bows. I don't shoot gizmo bow. No, that's for amateurs. I shoot a longbow. Solely instinctive. I still hunt. I stalk my prey. I don't sit in a tree like a bird. But no, I don't make broadheads. Single-bladed broadheads I like to make. About 135, 140 grams. I make my shafts out of cedar. And I take turkey quills, dye them, and fletch my own. I used to do all that, and it's dwindled down to maybe every great once in a while. I might have the draw table outside this year for y'all to watch me bring a bow together. And I might even, since it's about knives, I might make a draw knife for y'all. Show you how I make a draw knife. This here, I'll show you how to make one of these for drawing, making bows. On the shaving horse, you probably see me use it when I did that spearhead with that spear that I gave back to Big Jim. Where's Big Barlow Jim at? Are they similar to the old bear? Exactly. Yeah. Single-bladed spearheads or arrowheads. The old bears and Zwickis made them too. 125 to 140 grain heads. I've made a couple of obsidian arrowheads, yeah, out of flint. I made a spear and everything else, and it just sits. I don't use it for nothing. That's what it is, flint knapping, obsidian style arrowheads. Flint knapping, where you take a flint and strike actually a harder stone and strike a flint to make a arrowhead out of it. Flint knapping. He used to do all that stuff, and Like I said, I might do it again out in the woods. I'm going to build me a hobo shack and do my cowboy cooking because I love to cook. I want to show you how I do that. I'm going to build a nice little hobo shack, you know. I'll fall some trees out there and make the shack out of it, just like a lean-to shack, you know, something to cover with a tarp in the front. And sleep out there overnight a couple times here and there in the summer. Listen to the coyotes in my backyard. Maybe catch a couple. Take their pelts off of them. Maybe skin it for you is all right then and there. Yeah, it's going to be fun doing a hobo shack. And like I said, I'll probably film that because I'd have to speed it up a lot so you don't watch me for 8 hours and make this hobo shack. And then I'll be live when I do like the cowboy cooking and different bushcraft techniques and stuff that I'll be doing out there for y'all. That'll be live. Can you please send me what mod you? No, no, we got enough mods now. Sorry, and I don't know you, so I've got like 6 mods now, and that's all I need. Guys, that's been with me from the beginning. I'm killing it. What am I killing? Oh, you know it. I don't really use the word killing. I use the word harvest. I'm harvesting it. I'm harvesting off the land, off my land. There's going to be turkeys back there, and I'm going to harvest a couple of them. I don't really like eating deer. I mean, I really don't. I get elk sent to my house via the mail. I love elk. No, I don't make swords. It's not my passion. It's not my game. I have no use for a sword. And I really ain't set up to make long swords. Even though I do have a coal pit in the back, I just don't care to make one. I'm going to eventually be set up. I'm looking to save up right now for and I'm going to have it, even if I have to get you know, a $3,000 extension on my credit card. I'm gonna get me a damn milling machine because I want to make traditional folders. You know what I mean? I want to make high quality traditional folders and always have 2, 3 dozen of them around waiting to be sold. And so I'm gonna set my own pace. I'm gonna make, you know, 3 dozen of this knife, 3 dozen of that knife, 3 dozen of this knife, and you'll be able to purchase out of the 3 or 4 different styles as I make them. I'm not going to do any more special orders. You know what I mean? Because if I make one special order, I might as well make 12 of them. You know what I mean? And then if it's something you like, but the majority don't, then the other 10 or 11 sit. So, I mean, I'll make a one-handed razor. I'll make a Barlow. I'll make a trapper. You know, probably make a Stockman, and that's what I want to get into mostly. I mean, I'm not going to continue to make axes. So, if you're in the market to get this out, you probably won't see me make another one for another year. It'll be like a sparing thing. But I'm getting set up now, and I'm going to get this milling machine so I can make it a hell of a lot easier to make these knives. Oh, it's time. Yeah. Okay. I'll let that cool now for about 5 minutes. Louis here, right? I thought I just seen him. Yeah, Louis. You about ready for this giveaway, buddy? Daddy is here, huh? Big Daddy. Okay, hold on. So, Louis, you can start by explaining the rules. My uncle used to be Slim Jim Elk from Joliet. I think I know who he is. This ain't the Charlie Cook that's the carpenter, is it? There's a Charlie Cook at my carpenter's hall. He lives in Braidwood. This ain't him, is it? Slim Jim Elk. Yep. No, okay. I've heard of that name, Slim Jim Elk. I lived in Joliet for 7 years. Man, my wife's up late, boy. There's that TV still going up there. Yep, so this is a big honker of 1095. I'll show you the knife I got traced there. You can see it? See the fingers? And then it's upside down. See the blades are here? I'll show you what it looks like. Every knife I make a pattern for it. Like this is for a leather sheath. This is that quick draw buck sheath, buck 110 quick draw sheath. You know, you pull it out and it opens it for you. But yeah, I got a pattern made for every knife that I've done out of Kydex. So I just trace it out on the steel. So here's a sharp finger that I do. Right? Here's the one on that steel right there. It's a sharp finger with the minimalist finger group, see? And I added a fourth finger group because the minimalist only has 3, right? So this is the only minimalist style knife with 4 finger grooves in it. Unless they just recently made one with 4. But this is the sharp finger blade on the end of it. That's what's on that steel. And I'll make them 3 up if anybody's interested. And here's the regular sharp finger. I make them too. If somebody wants a sharp finger, I'll make them one. I got one for sale for $250 in Braidwood. Here's another shorter version of the sharp finger. Here's a little pocket folder style fixed blade. Here's a pattern for my leather cutting knife that I made. Going to be cool looking knife. Yeah. Can't go over. Okay, say go and no duplicate patterns. Closest without going over. That's a nice looking sharp finger, yep. So anyways, must be a regular to the channel to participate. This must be your second time on the Sunday Funday. If we haven't seen you here before, this is considered your first time in order to win. Another knife that I do, and then I'll get on with this drawing here. Here's one I designed and never made happen. And here's my pocket dump. The one I'm doing now, I'm giving away. That's my pattern for it. So yeah, I make patterns for all the knives I do. Here's a Slimmer's sharp finger I do. And then here's an actual minimalist that I traced. I can do. And then here's the sharp finger gut hook knife. I made one for a fellow. What's the range? I guess 1 to 15, right? Be the closest to the number without going over. First timers are eligible next week, exactly, next Sunday. So, yeah. Here's one that I did that I never finished. Got hooked. Anyways, sorry guys, I'm driving. I'm doing my best. Yeah, you're fine, Lou. I got it. Yeah, 18 years of older, live in the United States, and the winner has to pay the shipping of. I believe this knife will probably be about $7, $8, so $8 should cover it. So you're essentially gonna get a $120 knife, $125 knife for $7. Helps me out, so I can do this every weekend instead of once a month. But okay, I'm gonna get this number picker up here. Oh, I got it up already. Okay, let me. There we go. I gotta get the split screen here. Now where in the heck? Okay. All right. So whenever Louis wants to say go, now that we know all the rules, don't pick the same number as somebody else. It'll get deleted, okay? So most of you here a second time already know. Closest to without going over or the number. If you have the number, you automatically wins. If nobody has the number and you're closest to it, you win. I'm doing 15. Pick a number between 1 and 15. So whenever 1 and 15. So when Louis says start putting your numbers down. Don't put them down until he says start. Or go. Okay. Charlie, pick again. 9's already taken by Claude. Watch the numbers, folks. Brown Sugar, this is your first time in. I haven't seen you here last week. My model determined that. You got to be here 2 Funday Sundays in a row in order to be eligible to play. If you're here next week, if this is your first time, Brown Sugar, next week, you're eligible. Unless my mod's seen you here last week. I can't remember. It's just fair to the ones that's been here every week. You know what I mean? That's the way we do it. You got to intertangle with us, converse with us, and talk about knives with us. So we memorize you as being here. Thanks for understanding. You've been here on a Sunday before? I'll let a couple people are new, Brown Sugar and Philip. Is it their second time here or first time? Arizona. This is your second Sunday here, Brown Sugar? So what do you say, Luis? When I was at the store? Okay. Whenever Louis says stop. So Brown Sugar's in the She's been here a couple times. I do remember seeing her in one of my lives, but I don't know if it was a Sunday Funday. Have you, Louie? Have you seen her in a Sunday Funday? You make the call. What did I make last Sunday? Brown sugar. What did I give away last Sunday? You got to answer me right away. Okay, stop. Louis says stop. Not last Sunday. So you haven't been in a Sunday Funday then, is what you're saying. So this is your first Sunday Funday. Next week you would be eligible. And Philip, I think he's been here a couple times, right? She is good, Philip. Not good. Okay. She is good. My mod said you're good then. You're in. Okay, and then brown sugar has 14. Okay. I'm just looking real quick. 7, 8, 9, 13, 10, 11, 14, 2, 1, 3, 4. Okay. Looks like everybody has a different number. Okay, I'm gonna spin. You guys ready? Are you ready for the lucky person? Say spin, Louie. Okay, here we go, guys. Good luck. I got max 15, 1 to 15. There's 15 on the dial. Here we go. Good luck, y'all. One wins it. So who is 1? Congrats to 1. Who had closest? I see a 3. I see a 1. Dawn and Chris? Is this your second Sunday fun day here, Dawn? Dawn again? Congrats. Oh yeah, she was here before in one, right? That's cool if she has. So this is her second Sunday fun day. Yeah, I remember him. What did he win? Oh, he won a knife from Louie, didn't he? Or from Justin. But was that a Sunday fun day? I remember he won a knife from Justin. But that wasn't on Sunday. Was it? Yeah, but he won that knife that Justin gave away with the red handle or whatever it was. And that was on my regular chat night. That was like last Wednesday or something. This last Wednesday. Come on, Louie. Don't you remember that? Don, did you win that knife from Louie? He's not here right now. He likes to sleep and not pay attention to what's going on. He's mad right now because he didn't get the knife he wanted. Yeah, see, Don won the knife from Louie. That wasn't a Sunday fun day. This is Don and Chris's first Sunday fun day. Right. Don and Chris won the knife from Louis. They didn't win a Sunday Funday, and they came in. First time I seen them was in the middle of the week when I was live all week. Am I wrong or right, Don and Chris? I mean, I'm just trying to be fair to everybody who's been here for a month straight. You know what I mean? And you won that knife on a Wednesday, I believe it was. And I didn't see you till the beginning of this week. So if there's no winner and everybody's over, then we just got to respin, right? So we got 4. No, closest 1. Yeah, everybody's over because it's 1. Yeah. Yeah. Poor Philip, he had 2. Hey, we got to do what we got to do, man. Don and Chris won that knife on Wednesday. That wasn't a Sunday Funday. So, in fact, I haven't seen them until the beginning of this week. So we have to spin again. And then Don and Chris, please don't get discouraged. We have more giveaways, as you know, during the week. And the Sunday Funday again next Sunday. You'll be eligible for the big prize on next Sunday, okay? So I'm going to turn this around and, or not turn around, it's already turned around. I'm going to spin again, y'all. It's my pocket drop, but you're not eligible anyways, Bullseye. You got to be present and talking to us for 2 weeks in a row. 2 Sundays in a row. So I'm going to respin with the same numbers you got. I'm respinning. So you don't have to repick. I'm just respinning. Okay, 1 out of 15. Good luck, everybody. I'm just being fair. Four is selected. 4 has been selected. So I'm going back. We got 7, Sammy. Charlie Cook, 4. Am I wrong, Mod? Yep, Charlie Cook. He picked the same number as somebody else, and he repicked 4. Nobody else has 4. Looks like Charlie Cook wins the knife. That's right, Dwayne. Congratulations, Charlie. You got a pocket drop coming. My mod will give you my email. And email me, and I'll give you my... that way there's no scammers. You got to email me, and I'll give you my Venmo. Or you can send me a $7 money order, postal money order to my address. Either way, email me, and we'll get it straight. Okay? Now, where is my darn page at here? It is. Man, the lag time on this. Okay. I got it now. Congratulations, Charlie. Charlie's been plucking away and finally won one, right? Yeah. All right, I'm going to put this thing down, and if you want to stick around, you're more than welcome to. Watch me do a little more work to this knife. Switch this camera around here. My man cave fridge. You like that? Okay. But before I do that, folks, I think I'm going to set my camera up by my desk. And I got to make some smokes. Or just hang tight. I'll be right back. Come on, man. Are you kidding me? Oh, fuck. Be quiet. Okay. Okay. Who's Ray leaving? Hey Ray, did you get in the drawing? Thanks, Ray. You hear me, Ray? Fun chatting up tonight. Everybody have an awesome week. Hey guys. I'm gonna give the other one away too. What do you say? Let's make this a two for Sunday. You all want to get one more drawing? Just pick a number. Pick a number, Jim. When the mods say, we just said the rules. From 1 to 15. I'm going to do this again real quick. Winner's got to pay the shipping. 1 to 15. I want to get these in the people's hands. You know what I mean? They're doing a good sitting here. So let's give you all another chance. Start picking numbers, folks. Pay attention now. Charlie wants 2 of them, huh? We're going to respin, Charlie, if you want it. But hey, fair's fair, I guess. Okay, Charlie. You gonna give it to Big Jim? Hear that, Big Jim? You got 2 chances, buddy. Is Claude still here? Claude Williams? Yep, he's here. 5. Dwayne's got 1. Okay, Don, Chris, this is your second time in one, so you're now eligible. Stop. Okay. Everybody got a different number, right? Check the room real quick. Louis and I see 15, 1, 7, 9, 12, 5, 11, 3, 8. I don't see no duplicate numbers. Okay. I'll get my phone here and turn it around here. Ay, ay, ay. Where is it now? There it is. Okay, here we go. Good luck, everybody. 2 knives going out. You got to pay the shipping. And Louis will give you my contact info. Good luck. Looks like 4 was selected. Man, this thing likes to stay between 1 and 5, don't it? Okay, 4 is the winner. Where is my darn... I'm looking for my live here. What the heck happened? Come on. Here we go. I'm back. Okay. Big Jim won himself. Big Jim. Barlow Jim. Where we see? 3, Barlow Jim. He's closest without going over. Nobody got 4. Am I right? Jim's the winner? Yep. You won, Jim. You do know what my pocket drop is, right? Man, Victor, where you been all night? I gave 2 of them away. Big Barlow Jim is the winner. Congratulations, Big Jim, Big Daddy. Roll number 10. We love you, brother. Okay, hold on. Go over here to my messy desk. Here's the sheaths they go in. And then I got one. This is the sheath they go in. And I got an ulti clip to go on them. Okay? It'll go right here in your front pocket. It'll clip on right here in the inside of your pocket. You always got a side buster style fixed blade. Okay? So what I'm going to do now is get sand in these. And the reason I buster, and I wanted a fixed blade side buster. There's no scales go on it. I'm gonna decorate this. Wait till you see how I decorate the handle. Okay. But now I gotta sand down the shale, and you'll see it all come alive here. If you want to stick around, that's fine. If you need to go to bed, go ahead. You can watch the rest of the video when you wake. The Randall, best knives made, fixed blades ever made. That was Skaggle's protege, the father of the fixed blade. Skaggle, William Skaggle taught Randall how to make fixed blades. In my playlist, I got the audio interview of some experts on the Skaggle and the Randall knives. If you want to learn more about Randall knives and Skaggles back from the 1890s up until 1940. All right, Claude. Good night, buddy. Entertaining night. Yep, I'm sure it was. I try. My first time was amazing. Holding a Randall? Yeah, well, I'm going to actually make a knife similar to a Randall coming soon, so you get to hold another amazing knife if you purchase one off me. And I'm going to take my time on it, and it's going to be Randall qualified. So, that said, I need to get some sandpaper now. I got some 80 grit here. I'm trying not to make any faces. I'll just finish the one up tonight, and then tomorrow I'll finish the other one up. I don't want to take too much time doing them both from his office, so I'll show you what they're going to look like when they're done. Both of them will look the same. I'm going to do a heat blued finish on the handle. It's going to be cool. It'll match the sheath somewhat too with the blues and purples. All right, Charlie. Good night, bud. Get your information to me. Email me and I'll get together on the information for you. I will put a thumbnail up on this live video of these knives. When this one's finished, I'll take a picture of it and it'll be the new thumbnail for my live tonight. So if you want to find it easier, you just look for the picture. All right, cool. Yep, get it to me, and then we'll take care of it. Boy, this is the second knife in a week Big Jim's gonna get from the G-Man. I'd use my sander, but I don't want to wake the wife up. They're too loud. Well, it was a collaboration on the other knife, and he's going to air it Wednesday, so make sure you watch the video Wednesday of the knife I made him. He's got it. He's shown it once already in a video, but not much of it. But he's doing a big video on it Wednesday. A collaboration video between me and him. This is what you call handmade. I'll do the other one tomorrow on a sander. It'll be a lot faster. But like I said, I don't want to wake the wife up, so. See, I'm almost there on all the shale gone on this handle. Now I'm doing the other side. Hold on, folks. I gotta plug my phone back in. There you go, Jim. That's cool. That'll work, buddy. That will work. be right back, folks. Okay, hopefully that didn't wake the wife up. Plus I added Remington. What do we got here? That was, oh, okay, let me see here. That's craziness. Oh, delivery time is 7 years, not months. 7 years, not months. What? That's craziness. Okay. Well, I guess a Gordon Randall replica would be the only option. Well, I'll tell you what. I make a replica of a Randall knife. It's not going to be a cheap one. Because I'm going to take my time, and it's going to be a high dollar knife. Not as much as a Randall, but up there. Oh, wow. No way, Jim. You the man. Get him, Victor. Oh my God. Where's this guy coming from? Left field or what? Is this a Steve Loftus that I know from local? I'm from Dearborn Heights on the internet for $25. Great minds think alike. Didn't know they were only $25. Oh, okay. I see you guys are talking to each other. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to intrude. going to be slim tomorrow. Zona and getting ready for the show, but it will happen. One arm trapper. Smaller fixed blades myself. Just Jimmy does like 5 every Monday. Have one of his customs. Jim, I don't realize you made knives. Just make a random with Ozark Trail as the base and charge $100. Joking. Okay. Sweet. Going to be slim tomorrow, Zona, and getting ready for the show, but we'll have it. What kinds of knives do you make, Jim? Basically just do modification and repairs. I see. If a guy pulled a butterfly knife on me and did tricks, I'd tip him. You're killing me, Vic. I gotta get this box filled. On something similar to the tape measure. Okay, going to look for something you can mod. You send it. Zona, get in there. Stick around, Jim. I'm gonna blue this knife here soon. It'll be a good trick for you, bud. You'll get your chance, Don. Chris. Who is this? Chris or is this Don? Probably Chris, the husband, right? There ain't too many of yous. I mean, I don't even have 15 people every Sunday, so your odds are much greater than it is on a much bigger page, you know, where there's 200 plus. Everybody wins something. Ooh. Okay, next grit. I only go up to 400 on this, so. It's all good, huh, Jim? Yeah, I wish I would have been on this before the wife went to bed. Use the sander, but that's okay. Okay, Don and Chris. Thanks. Thanks, Don and Chris. We'll see you on the next one, where your chances are a lot greater than most. Okay, you still here, Jim? Everybody else? So, what I'm going to do is I'm going to colorize. I'm going to colorize this handle with heat. It's going to be a mix of blue, purple, and red almost, just from the heat. And I'll do it right to the ricasso, and it'll stop there, because when I put it in the vise to do it, the vise will keep the blade cool, yet heat this up to where it gets the color I want. And that's going to be the color of the handle. Okay, and then after this is colored, I'm going to do this tomorrow on the 1000 grit belt sander. And from the grind line over, this is all going to be stone washed. So you have a colorized handle and a stone wash blade. And who knows, I might get a wild hair up my butt and carve a vine on it. See, because I want you guys to get these knives out there. I want you to take this to the deep south and show the boys, you know what I mean? This is my Sodbuster style pocket drop. It's very light and compact and fits slim in the pocket. And, you know, I'll put a lanyard on it for you, and you know, a nice little package. I don't know what I did with the darn sheath again. But yeah. But stay tuned. In about 5 more minutes, Jim, I'm gonna colorize this handle. What am I doing? I already sanded that. Oop. So and don't worry about seeing these finished tonight. I mean, I'll carve the spine, put a vine pattern on it for you, and I'll put that in a video. You're pumped, huh? It's gonna be badass. I'm telling you what. Them boys at Deep South see them, they're gonna want one, because that's slim and that's very light. That's like 2.5 ounces. 1095, very tough. Just keep it oiled, and it'll serve you a lot of years, Jim. You know how it is with high carbon steel. And if you know, it'll be a stone wash blade, so eventually it'll patina if you know. Keep it clean, keep some oil on it. That'll do it. All right, now, one thing I didn't do, on a flat surface here, I got a slight wobble, but I'll get that out tomorrow. I peen it with the rounded peen. Just tap it lightly in this area, and it'll ever so slightly bring this blade back down. But overall, it's not warped at all. It's just got a slight just, I mean, minute, but a couple taps of the peen hammer will pop the thing back down. It's amazing what that does. Yep, carbon steel is the best, man, in my opinion. It's tough. Razor's edge on it, fast. So, but I'm going to do this on a grinder. Then I'll sandblast it. But I'm going to go do this handle now so you can see the handle. But I do want to do one more grit on this. Take me about 5 minutes here. No sense in going over 400 grit. Hell, most makers don't go over that. Even on the blades. Okay, that's that side. It gets a little warm. Here we go. That's ready for bluing. Okay, I'm going to take this back there with the camera. Oh, sorry about that, folks. What the heck, man? Ain't my camera plugged in? Hold on. For some reason. Wow, now it's charging. Imagine that. Okay. My phone wasn't charging at all. I'm down to 5%. So now that it is charging, I'm going to have to leave it on the charger. But I'm going to take this in there where I blew it. I need my vise. It won't make no noise, so I won't wake up the wife. Okay, I gotta plug her in. Charging again. Now I gotta go get my stand. Bear with me. Oh, all right. terrible. You ain't got 20 cameras you can set up and show people everything, right? Without doing this. What is that now? There we go. I want you to be able to see that voice. Got it getting too hot. All right, that ought to do it. Okay, I'm gonna get this in here now. What I'm gonna do here, see, is this is gonna go in the vise, and when it goes in the vise, make sure it's straight or how I want it. When I heat this up, it's going to turn purple and blue and kind of orangish. It'll get to about 700 degrees. But since this vise is so cold, it'll keep this blade well under 400 degrees. So it's not going to affect the temperature of the blade at all. And you'll see the transformation of this. Hit it with some acetone. It just gets any oils or anything from my fingers off so they don't show up in the bluing process. Now, if I can only find my torch head. Where did I put my torch head? Sorry, folks, I gotta find the torch head to this. I don't know where I put it. Come on, man. Oh. Wow. Where's my darn lady? Can't find my regular torch head. Oh man, it's just not hot enough. I gotta find my other torch head. Any other time I got 3 of them laying around. Oh, God. Sorry, folks. Where did I put my other torch head? Hello, where did you go? Man, come on. Finally, found it. Oh, you can see it turning colors now. I'll put the camera closer here in a second. I got a little bit more here in the front to do yet. All right, that's done. Let me get it up here so you can see it a little better in the light. You see how that's purple and blue and that's called heat bluing. Different colors, different heat temperatures. So that's how I do that. Now this will air cool and see how that blade is somewhat. It's probably about 200 degrees right now, but it's cool enough. I mean, because I bake it up to 400 degrees, so it won't mess the tempering up at all. But you get that real cool rainbow color in there from the heat. All right, now put a really nice blue lanyard on it. But yeah, I'll do a video of it, a short video when it's done tomorrow, so you'll see the finished knife. Now I'm going to sandblast this from here. I'll tape this off and sandblast just past the, the nick here, the sharpening choil up. I'll sandblast that and then stonewash it. So it'll be a unique one piece, one of a kind piece. I get further away here in the light, maybe you can see it. I don't know. It's hard to see with this lighting. Yeah, you can really see the colors now. See the purple and the blue? Yellow in the back, purple, blue, reddish purple, blue. And the rest will get sandblasted and stonewashed. It's $10.95. You can do this with any steel. High carbon steel. So, still here, Big Jim? Yeah, I mean, that really looks cool. Now it's cool enough to the touch. It's like a rainbow of colors on the handle. And see, this is the purpose behind my knife. I want you to have as slim as knife possible in your pocket so you virtually don't even feel it in there. And then with the holes drilled in, it takes away a lot of the handle weight. It centers about center. So it's a good balanced knife. It's a side buster pattern, but it's a little bit longer than the Side Buster Junior, and it's a little bit fatter of a blade and a little bit thicker. I'll get this thing razor sharp, and it'll cut everyday tasks. Stroke it when you're done. It'll last a long time. Maybe you can really see it up here. Get close to this light. So that'll do it. No, I haven't yet. I haven't worked with AEBL. How much, Ryan? Just the plain sheath and the plain knife's 110. Colored sheath 125 with the lanyard, multi-clip. And they'll come with the neck lanyard too. So you can either wear it on your neck or in your front pocket with the ulti-clip. Yeah, that looks cool. No, I don't have a website. I sell everything off Facebook and YouTube. Word of mouth. I mean, yeah, this is like the perfect size, you know, for a neck knife. I'll get the sheath here in a second. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to hook up to my regular PC and then talk. Oh, yeah, yeah. All right, folks. Wow. My cell phone holder fell in my bucket of water. Thanks to God my cell phone didn't. Wow. Killing me. I turned the light off. I should have waited, huh? Oh my God. Okay, I'll be right back. I'll get my... I'll get my PC hooked up here in a second. I'm a klutz tonight. Sorry. Okay. Be right with you. One of these days I'll have the perfect tripod for this. Okay. Sorry, man. Okay. Barlow Jim, check it out, man. I got it blued. Turn on my PC here so I can see your comments. Okay. Uh-oh. Computer's going crazy. It misses me. All right, what am I doing here? I'm going to turn my camera on here. I don't need to look at these chats. Man, I almost dropped my cell phone on my dip tank. All right, here's my live stream on my PC, and now I can see your chat. Here's my live stream on my PC, and now I can see your chat. All right. Oh man, go Lions. Right? He's an old nice Bears fan. Yeah. We're gonna stomp the Lions this year. We got your Ben Johnson, and it's not just that. We just put together the #1 offensive line in the whole NFC North. 2 Pro Bowlers came in, and a rookie stud center. Proven himself already, even at the pro level. And Caleb's going to be unstoppable. Lions don't stand a chance. And we're working on a stud running back. What college is he coming out of? Oh, man. We're going to get him. He's a top prospect running back. And we'll get the pick before the teams are picking ahead of us. They don't need a prospect running back. What college is he in? I want to say Auburn. I can't remember. Yeah, we've been building the team for the last few years. And with our new coaching, with Johnson and this other guy we picked up, we're not going to lose 8 games by less than 7 points. If we would have won half of them games by less than a score, by not losing them by less than a score, 4 games, we would have been in the playoffs this year. Not saying we would have won all the way through, but we picked up a stud receiver, a stud tight end. Not only do we have Cole Kmet on one side, but we got this new Pro Bowler on the other side. It's going to be something else, man. They're going to protect him. He's not going to get sacked 67 times again. And we're not going to lose 8 games by 1 score. Ben Johnson's basically, Ryan Poles ain't calling the show. Ben Johnson is. I know who he wants. Who's that? Beaches on Thanksgiving. Yeah. One of the 8 games we lost by less than 8 points. And that doesn't usually happen. You know what I mean? But we had a worse year the year before. But just, Eberflus is gone and he's passed. And he was one hell of a defensive coordinator, but he wasn't an offensive coach. And Getsy was horrible offensive coordinator. He went to the Raiders, and not even 4 weeks into the season, they were calling for him to resign. Get the hell out of here, Getsy. It was hilarious watching the Raiders cry about Getsy after we did. Well, we should have beat the Packers the last game on that field goal, but it got blocked. The first time we played them in Chicago. But the good thing is Caleb's undefeated in Green Bay, right? Show you a nice buck knife. Oh, I got several of them. I'll show you one that you can't afford. You probably could, but good luck finding one. It's getting rare every day. The fellow, I got it in New Bern, North Carolina, and the fellow offered me, I offered the fellow, no, he wanted $450 for the knife. And I offered him $350 and he took it. And if you look at them online right now, they're over $800. So, and if you want one bad enough, you're gonna have to bid on it. It might go up to $1,000. But this is the 970 elk dagger. Okay, it says in the back there 970. Limited edition. This was hand carved by Wild Bill Cody for the custom shop in Buck. And this is number 65 of only 250 made. This is my baby right here. It's all nickel silver. The blade's nickel silver coated. Nickel silver bolster. Nickel silver pins. This is elk stag with a buffalo head carved into it. And it's jimped all the way around. playing on the other side. This is bronze, that's brass, and that's silver with a nickel silver finished blade. Real silver, real brass, and real bronze. This is it. It's the most expensive buck knife I got. And I wouldn't sell it for less than $2,000. Because it was, my wife gave me the go ahead to buy it on her anniversary. So it's considered an anniversary present, and I'll never get rid of it. You might find one on eBay right now. Might. And it'll be about $750, $800. You're welcome, Jake. But I'm working on the complete set of the 119 series. I've got 6 of the knives, but I got 6 or 7 more to go. And I helped my brother-in-law just recently get his last one. He's got them all. He's going to bring them over tomorrow, and I think we're going to do another video. If you look at my playlist, my long form videos, you'll see we did one before he had the last 3, and now he's got them all. So with his and mine together, I've got some limited editions he don't have. We're going to put them together and show every one of the Buck 119s. 119 series knives. Now we got to start getting the micarta handle ones and the rosewood. He's got one rosewood, but we don't have the S35VN micarta one yet. And I think I'm going to pick that one up here real soon. Yeah, that clock up there, it lights up above my head. It's an old Ham's beer sign. The guy's fishing for bass out of a canoe, and he's netting the bass. That thing was made in like the early 60s. Yeah, I'm going to start making my own micarta too. I'm going to make a bunch of burlap micarta, especially the tans. I want to do some white tan burlap micarta. That'd be pretty cool. Jim, you're on? You still lurking, Big Jim? Barlow Jim? I don't think Louie's here anymore unless he's lurking. Arizona's here. Is Jim around? Check it out, Louie. This is what I wanted to do to your handle. But it's okay. You can get another one from me. This is the heat bluing. It's like purple, blue, orange, brown. And now I'm going to tape that off and then sandblast from here to there and do a stonewash finish on the blade. Before I do that, I'm going to put it on a belt grinder or the belt sander and get this down to 1000 grit, this grind. And then I'll sandblast it. I might just sandblast the top part of the knife only and then leave this polish finished. It'd be a combination of everything. Be pretty cool. And I'm going to carve it's got the color on the top of the blade too. I'm going to carve the vine pattern all the way up it. No, I'm not really going to talk about my profession. I mean, retired union carpenter. Built lots of houses. Built lots of power plants and oil refineries. Built all the Amazon warehouses. There's 5 of them here. Since we got the international hub in the world right here right now, 10 minutes from my house. Garlic bread. Get them, Louie. Yeah, I sell my knives. I do a lot of custom work right now. You just got to go subscribe to my page. Go on and look at my shorts, and you'll see a lot of the knives I make. All the knives I modified. I do just about anything to a knife. New scales, new handles, repair them, make them. There's not much to a knife I haven't done. I kind of think I'm a true American. I served in 2 wars, I know that. So what do you think, Louie? Did you say anything? Did you see it, Louie? You like this bluing? Can I engrave it? No, but you can set it in the buck and they'll do it professionally. I'm not set up for engraving. I am gonna get a laser and do that. But right now, no. And in the future here, real near future, yes. So if you stick around a few months or so, you'll probably see I'll get a laser and start doing that. I want to start doing laser cuts on buck knives and laser cuts on the scales and handles for case knives. No, I'm not part of the Army. I take it you're from overseas. I was in the U.S. Navy. You're welcome, Brown. Oh, so I guess Louis sleepy. He's not answering me. How did you like the knife with the bluing on it from the heat? I'm going to stone wash the top of the blade here, and then I'm going to polish the cutting edge. 3 different things going on. It's going to be cool. Or should I just stone wash the whole blade? Yeah, I'll get you one like this. But now you're going to have to wait for this fellow to cut me 100 of these, and I'm getting on him soon about that. Here in the beginning of the summer, after I plant my garden, I'm going to have 100 of these ready to go. And I'm going to keep them simple, just like this. I'm not going to put scales on them. If people want to put scales on them, they can. You just need the pin here and there, just like I did the one I made you. But again, too, that might be another option. I'm going to get them interchangeable pins, and people can buy different scales off me. They order 3 or 4 sets of scales, from tan burlap micarta to black G10 to whatever. I'll decide. So tan, black, red, orange maybe. Yeah, I'm pretty sure yours will be there tomorrow. You look at the tracking number, I think it said delivered by Monday or Tuesday. It might have said Tuesday, but usually when they leave here, they get to their destination in 3 days. I've only had one person wait 4 days. I think it'll send them out, Wednesday? So you should have it tomorrow. And Justin, he's mad. He wants that Mannix too. But go back and look at the video. I showed him what was coming. You know, if you got the Mannix 2, $275 knife I made him that I only traded for a value of 200, I think. And that neck knife, $140 value. You know, that right there, 275, 375. That's $425 value for what? A few knives, a few older knives. So he's not getting the wrong end of the deal. If anybody, it's me. It's gone, baby boy. Oh, he's gonna be mad at you, Louis. You know, if I trade you a $200 knife, don't sell it. You know what I mean? I want it to stay with the person I'm trading it, because I could have sold it to somebody for more than what I traded it for. You know what I mean? It bought me 2 knives instead of 1. That's good. Well, go back and look at the video. I mean, I clearly showed you in the video what's coming, and then I clearly showed him what's coming. You know, and I told him, this is a $350 value right here for what you're sending me. And I don't want to get pawned off for another knife or 2. You know what I mean? I want you guys to keep what I'm giving you, because it's, you know, I've had them knives for a while. You know what I mean? I'd like to know who's got them in their hands. And really, you get a Spyderco Paramilitary 2 or a Mannix 2, you should keep it the rest of your life. Like I said, I want folder knives. I want the Remingtons. You know, I want the German knives. So I'm willing to give them up. I've had them long enough. And just to give me a hard time. Well, we'll see. We'll see if he's giving me a hard time or not. If he sends me them other things he says he's gonna send me too. And he hasn't sent nothing yet. You know what I mean? I done got your package. And he's working. So get in gear, kid. Mm-hmm. So yeah, this looks cool, man. This is what I'm gonna offer. I'm gonna put a lanyard. I think I'll put a lanyard on this right now, because I can still sandblast it with the lanyard on it. I can't wait till Jim takes us over to Deep South Cutlery and shows them to the boys. I'm kind of really happy that he won it for advertisement purposes, because I told Billy at Deep South Cutlery, you know, Billy Bond, Seth's father, the preacher man. I got some pocket dumps I want to get to you. I love to see him auction these off. You know what I mean? Get him, Louie. Get him, Louie. We're on the knife page, buddy. Go to Mechanics R Us. They're all over YouTube. Louie. Put blinker fluid. That's hilarious. So I'll put the final cutting edge on this tomorrow. And I'll finish up the other one to match it and send them off. Oh, so, well, I think I'm going to get off. It's an early night. 1:30? Yeah. Well, I get to bed by 2 o'clock instead of 5:36 every morning for the last 3 days. So, man, I've got to ping this on the anvil. Got a slight warp. Hi. Cool hat. Yeah, you betcha. Gotta love the buck. Gotta love the buck. All right, Paul, man. I didn't even know you were still here. Lurking in the corner, huh? So, yeah. What do you think, Paul? I get started tomorrow on yours. Get rolling on that doctor's knife you want with the stag. All right. Good night, guys. Good night, Brown Sugar. Good night, Paul. Good night, the rest of you. Louie. Derek, shut it down. So, anyways, yep. You want me to call you or no? I can talk for a few minutes. See if it would have started. Okay. If it would have started at 9 o'clock tonight, hell, I'd be just about getting done now. So I'm glad I did what I did. I'll have to keep doing it. 8 o'clock every Sunday, y'all. But I'm live sporadically just about every day. So we'll catch you in the next one. Thanks, everybody. Peace.